The front door. I guess it's okay. Currently integrating the following third-party UI library. Boom. Boom. Mr. Noesis. I'll get you. Wait, I'm great. I need that. Onwards and forwards towards a pretty UI. Onwards and forward. Wait, did I create parameters? No, I didn't. Or did I? Or no? Wait, what? That should be working. The thing wasn't called. Red pixel shader. Ooh. What's this? Who? What's this? Ensure shaders. Yeah. Where's my stands and bunch of slash line to separate functions like this? Sometimes. Not every little thing. That seems pointless. But some big sections, I do that for CMake sometimes. Not a biggest deal. Like this. You will need to separate something out that hard, sure, but every function is a bit wild. Just get spammy. Just get spammy. It creates the shader here, but context. text. This stuff is gonna call me. Or do I need to do this? I don't know. Don't know. What's this guy do again? This guy doesn't seem to do it. Create device. It's simple script programs. Oh, so this one should be creating this. Filing shaders, right. Okay. What do you do? Aside from doing absolutely nothing? Create shaders. See one more time. Go create shaders. Plenty of shaders are right. Yeah, plenty of shaders. Bunch more shaders here. Okay. Pixel shaders, those shaders. Shader modules. There's no fragment shaders? So shader vertex shaders. Oh, pixel is a fragment. I see. Yeah, okay. So they made everything. Oh, those are additional custom shaders. Who the hell are you? Custom shaders. Custom shaders. I don't need this right now. Maybe I don't need to. Just let it rip again. Pipelines. Where did you not find it? What was not initialized? That is a question. Some map in here. Some hash, some of this. Oh, maybe this returned nothing. What is this? Zero. Hash the pipeline. Insert. Hash. Seems like it's twerking. Inserts everywhere. It doesn't find it here. What seems to be the dealio? What's prompt? Oh, that only works in yeah, it doesn't find it. Which is bull. Absolute metric bull. Which is this? 13. Shaders 13. What does this mean? What does this mean? Double rainbow. V. Shade of V. New. 13. Linear 13. Yeah. That's probably it. Time to get more information. One little bit at a time. Get it working. Oh, doesn't print it here. Interesting. Wait, does this do it twice? My God, so many pipelines. Yeah, doesn't exist. Let's make sure this only gets called. Get it from there. Routine. Concerns me at some of them are 0. Nobody has it. Smash the pipeline. Oh. The render pass. Set the render pass. Progress. Progress achieved. Set default render target. Yeah, I don't call this. That is something I need to do. Yes. Clear kind of sounds good, but which one is 0? 0 is color. Fine. Facts, render device. I'll be right back. Good, seems good. Let it rip. Let it rip. A success. What's next issue? What is the next issue? The call must be issued inside an active render pass. Yeah. Okay. You would do by doing this. Command back for the god, viewport, scissors. Values. Oh. Mm-hmm. This bot is lazy. Half the time doesn't post an update. Ain't that something? Ain't that something? Frame buffer, yeah. Okay, so need the frame buffer, of course. Of course. Hmm. Doesn't matter too much. Oh, yeah, okay. I don't remember what you said here. It's stencil and color AA. Oh, which mean use 3 stencil, color, and swap chain. Oh, that's a lot. It all looks doable so far. It all looks doable so far. Nice thing about playing chess is everything is on an even ground, even field. Six. What's the point? I don't know. Well, Mr. Peru, what you got for me? Oh, he wants to prevent me from playing b3. Guess I should have played maybe that first. The night. No. Mr. Shrimp, you're the best. It's cracking. Taking a quick break. I mean, I don't want to play F3, but kind of have to. It's going good, man. Just got started today on decision to try to integrate a big user interface game library into my game. I don't have a game engine, and I gave it a try to build my own UI, but I'm just not happy with the quality of it. So I'm gonna pull in an actual real professional one, which is this thing, used by everybody left and right. I don't want to take or not. Kind of want to go here and then here. Here first. Take the queen. Get to here if he lets me. So I was doing a bunch of C++ coding left and right, lots of stuff to integrate and experiment. Okay. Does this look like mate or what? Let's go here. I just want to go here. It's gonna go F6 though. What's the game concept? It's my own version of Diablo. My own version of action RPG. You're here. It's probably fine just to blow everything up. I actually have it available on Steam Kernel as a playtest. It's an open playtest. Let me share the link. And it's, well, this is a maybe like 2 months old video. Kind of like the beginning progress. The game is like another 2-3 years away from actually being done, but it's kind of like the beginning stages. And I'll play it in a moment once this guy resigns and loses. I want to go here. Come on, man. 30 seconds. What you got? What you got? I kind of want to go here. Problem is queen takes it and it's a check and it's annoying. And it's a big yuck. Let's at least open it this way. Push the pawn all the way in. Or maybe it doesn't actually do anything. This is a threat, right? Got him. Got him. Good, 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 good. Here... It's probably right to go this way. Yeah. In the past, my main interest has always been like old modern Diablo 2s. Diablo 2 is the classic. This doesn't help, but let's check. Does he really just escape like a little bastard that he is? Fine, I'll just go here. Just kind of hoping. They're up 3,000 pawns. I should probably push them. No, not a stalemate. He got lucky. He got lucky, man. All right, here we go. So this is the current state of a playtest. Delete this file. Let's go to Steam. It's gonna be single player and just, oh, okay. Do like that. Interesting. I have to remember that. Right now I'm working on 2 classes. Not sure if I'm gonna have to. I might just limit myself to 1 for a while, because this is just me, myself, and I. But she has like different abilities that you can have. This is your Diablo-like game. Oh. So this is laser. Energy shots. One of my fault. I'm way too low. Get some items in here. What was the game? What do we got? Bikini, hell yes. Wrists, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, Destructible is definitely what I'm pushing for. It's definitely going to be the standout compared to everything else out there right now. Even Path of Exile 2 doesn't want to do big Destructible stuff. Okay. By all means. Let's see. My personal favorite, turrets. Let me see, where's the bad guys? Also working on the, let's see. Oh. I'm on reload. Try it again. The second guy is just some beginning to work on. I'm thinking of like a melee guy. We just kind of like punches things around. We can just like push him out of the way. Or just punch him. Kick him. Bam, knock him off. We're just gonna break open walls. Ain't nothing to stop him. Right. Out of the way. That's in progress. Very early stages. Right now I have an idea. Making levels kind of like Hades. We have to clear out everything that you see before you can move on. And currently every next zone that you load up is always more difficult than the prior one. So right now it's kind of seeing how far you can go. Because right now I don't have particular motivation to work on a big open world design right now. Probably too much work for now. Maybe in the future. That's the current state. That's on Steam. As a playtest. About a month now, actually. But I'm looking to improve the UI. Make it nice and pretty. Just like this one is. I see samples. Yeah. Because it's just so pretty here. So that's a goal. But it might take a number of days before it's working. Just might. Oh, Shrimp for the best. Are you playing Path of Exile 2? It seems highly popular right now. Highly. Back to low-level drawing. Low-level integration. Brought HTML code in class, but it wasn't good. Hey, I gotta say though, I became a game dev without going to school at all. I don't think school is particularly good at making you a game developer. I think school in general is not really made for capable, smart people. It's kind of made for the average to kind of give them some kind of semblance of skills a little bit, but I don't think so. Just if you actually want to learn something and be good at something, you gotta poke it on your own. Plus, everybody sucks in the beginning anyway. It doesn't matter. What matters if you actually enjoy it long term and what you want to do. Let's see. Transient image. I wonder what that library actually does with all this stuff. Let's see. Passes. Going to community college for cheap credits. We're taking online classes. Sure. Yeah. You know what? Nowadays, actually talking to ChatGPT is pretty good. Like, I'm an engineer with a ton of experience. An absolutely metric ton, but even so, I'm very much enjoy. It's like talking to like a drunk senior engineer. He kind of knows kind of something, but you just gonna need to check him. He might be completely off the mark, but it's pretty good. Pretty good. But when it comes to computer engineering, pretty much everything you need to do and learn, it has to be self-study. School is not gonna help much at all. Okay. Mr. Vukar, what's up? Is it good with tech support? You can try it, man. You can definitely try it. The way it works with ChatGPT and general AI is that the more you know, the more useful suggestions you'll be able to get from AI. Just think of the AI as like your rubber duck. The little buddy to talk to, share ideas. I might come up with some ideas, there might be some value, and half of them will be completely wrong. But I should be able to jumble up your thinking a bit to improve it and progress. I've used it a lot. Like I've been working on this game for like a year now, and I just got all kinds of threads talking about different things of a ChatGPT, dude. I've been using it for like a year now, year and a half maybe. Just a lot of conversation. So absolutely, do it. Do it on no balls, man. Management views. Yeah. Yeah, look, I was trying to do a double stream a day. Just that way I can take a break for a big heavy steak. Didn't quite finish it though. It's too much steak. But also, yeah, getting into it. Getting into it. Bum, bum. I need to grab something that has like an image. Right. View image. I mean, I guess if that's what it wants. The color. Stencil. Nope. The unfortunate thing about working and streaming like really C++ work is that half the time it's just gonna be nothing, like sometimes days of just looking nothing but code, you barely see anything. Like this is gonna be one of those tasks that I could go for a week without seeing a visual result. Like forget little college classes. Can you build up enough perseverance to push through gear down? Think I can do this? Or can I? I'm not sure. Alright, we'll just break everything. Let's just break everything. Hmm. Okay. Right. Creating for type 2D. Wait, view type. Oh, oh, it's creating that. I get it. Okay, okay. That's fine. That's totally fine. Right. I wonder what they mean by transient. What do y'all mean by transient? Anything special? Transient attachments. You know what? I'm not sure I've studied this all that much. Transient. I don't know. Transient attachment. I don't know. I'll explore that later. Well, let's go. Can create color attachment or stencil attachment. I've never made a stencil attachment before. Oh. Stencil attachment. Boom. Seems fine. Format. Thought I already had it somewhere. Let's just steal this. Oh, is this? Back buffer format. Try this. Oh, seems to be by reference. What did I copy? Something by reference. Look a noob. Okay. Okay. Mr. A6, what's cracking? Today might be more of a boring stream. You may not be able to see anything visual like pretty UI for a while. But when it works, it should be nice, pretty UI. Hopefully. Okay. Seems like it wants... Oh, wait a second. I don't need the color thing. It's only for multi-resolve. What's NoesisGui? It's a pretty game UI library for you're making game UIs. And it's used by everybody left and right professionally. In all the big games, it's been used everywhere. All the big boys are doing it. Particularly when I'm unhappy right now in my game is that the font I have is just kind of hard to read on the eyes, man. I'm just struggling to make that text be nice and readable. Versus this one. Let me see. I think it was this one. Like, check this out. So this is the UI that I can have. So here they're showing off the fact that there's like the text is like super clear, perfect, which it is. So that's all the things that it can do. And more. Yeah, the pro stuff. And surprisingly, it's not that expensive. It's like maybe $200 to get started as an indie. And then you only will pay a good amount if you actually make a good amount. And even that, it's not royalty based. So if I can make this to work with my engine, it's still going to be a struggle. But still going to be riding the struggle bus. I mean, the assets they have is very pretty. For sure. For shizzle. I'll see. Worst case, I'll go back to my UI. Yeah, I mean, is it crucial? Not that crucial. But I don't know, I'm struggling with making font look good. But if it only takes like a few days, which is my expectation, it should pay off quite well. We'll see. Because I spent last 2-3 days kind of working on the font already, and it did get a little better. But just like, I don't know, man. Giving this a try. If I can make it work like within a week or so, and it looks good, and it doesn't run slowly, I'll use it. If not, it's gonna get chucked. Chucked into oblivion, man. Okay, so it looks like I don't need this actually. I'll keep the stencil. Don't care about this. Well, the question is not if it's going to work. I know it works. It's used by everybody left and right, including Unreal. I've actually looked at this before. In fact, I've looked at this library 10 years ago. Check this out. It's actually kind of funny. So they have this, go to developer, go to forums. So here's me. And I've made 2 posts before in this system. So I joined 9 years ago. And I made 2 posts. One was 9 years ago. 2 of them actually. There you go. So I've actually been aware of this library for a freaking decade, dude. A decade. So I know it works. It's been used wherever left and right. Just a question, does it match my performance metrics or whatnot? So we'll see. It's a file looking promising. We'll see. And at least now I have enough graphical information and knowledge to actually make it work. Just need a little bit some elbow grease. Pencil. View. I think is what it needs. Should be all Gucci, man. Should be all Gucci. See, color attachment bit, aspect color, aspect stencil bit. Probably this. Yeah. Just swimming in the sea of minute details. I think this is good. Can ignore that now. Don't need to care about this as much. Stance, fine. I think this is good. I think we're Gucci. I'm gonna ignore this for now. It should be very pretty. Because, yeah, when I look at the styles. Like, that's the way their UI looks like. It's just so smooth and clear. Different themes. A probable role is something like this. I mean, I kind of like the flat style. Well, this is kind of cute too. Very cute. And it still looks good when it's tiny. Because this is what was my problem. I was struggling with math to make the font look good even at small scales. We'll see how much of that I need to get it done. It feels a bit Android. I mean, you could skin it in to do whatever the hell you want. Like I'm telling you, like for example, Baldur's Gate 3 is using it as an example. Boom, Baldur's Gate 3 right there. And all different games that use it. So I think Baldur's Gate 3 might be the biggest one that they've had so far to use it. Oh, Cryphone. I don't know, I've seen that guy. Oh, this is the most indie one here. Hot Shot Race. I gotta see this. Oh, they'll actually post a link to the Steam. Damn. You know what? If I actually make something that looks good, I just might get some traffic even from now with their website. Because if they put up this one, granted, this was 1,000 reviews, so it's pretty good. Hell yes. Oh, wait, what is this? SDK browser. Oh, I see. I see. See. Have you seen the Path of Exile 2? Yeah, of course. I've played Path of Exile 1 a bunch. Who do you take me for, man? Who? Who do you take me for? Who? Who? Only 60 hours, so it wasn't that great. But he played a decent amount. A decent amount. Something to consider. Ooh, by the way, I got this game for free with my video card that I bought recently. I think this one just got unlocked. Just got unlocked, I think. Let's see if it works now. Oh, please don't go full screen. Of course it went full screen. Why do you do me like that? I was gonna mess up all my windows. Why is the audio messed up on this game, dude? Why? Like, dude, not only open up in full screen on the tiniest resolution. Meat Tech is cute, but why is sound messed up? Havoc. I want to use Havoc. Would be nice. Can I please? Can I have settings? No, it's gonna be introduction for. Alright. Finally. Borderless windowed. Where's accept? How do I accept it, dude? Oh yeah, thank you for that resolution. I think the resolution cut out some kind of button to apply it. Oh, it's right here. I'll be here in such a hidden state. That was weird. Okay, give me back my screen. Accept. Ooh, that mouse feels laggy. Absolutely laggy, dude. Right? Now I have to fix all my windows. Okay. No, they made this game in Doom engine. Apparently because of that, it actually runs well. Oh. Oh. My only concern is that the mouse is just so laggy. Alright, let you see a little bit more. Ooh, looks like right into the action right away, huh? Alright, so motion blur sucks really hard. Oh, so it's kind of lagging anyway. I don't think this game can handle 4K resolution. Dude, modern games cannot handle 4K resolutions. Why? No, whatever. 1,000? The hell is that supposed to be? Why is it such a weird setting? Give me 144. Motion blur. Get that thing out of my face. Out of my face, dude. Frame generation. Let's try it. Where's the button to apply? Nowhere. Cool. I'm not getting motion sickness from this game. It's weird. Does feel smooth though. Them modern AAA games, nice and pretty. Sure. The mojitos.
Relax.
Well, somebody went skimpy on the water. So that's the thing of modern AAA games. Like they go like really hard into like textures being like insane quality, but then other things they just kind of skimp out entirely, such as flowing water. You can't match up the rest of the quality. Just can't. Dude. I guess they really want to have me see all the vegetation. Like really hard. What is it gonna be? E? Really? Okay. Yeah, I don't know why you have to lift that tree, dude. That thing looks heavy as hell. Especially depending on the tree type. Like, okay, dude. They just wanted to showcase that input. Okay. Okay.
This is it. This is where Forrestal cashed in.
Friend of yours.
A competitor. He was good. He was very, very good.
Senor, nobody has come out of there alive. Please. You first.
Is this the big ball scene? I think so.
Careful. 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 Careful.
Oh, this looks pretty rendered now for a moment.
Stay out of the light.
It's weird. It's gonna be one of those games really slow to play, with occasional inputs.
Forrestal.
You said he was very good.
He was. Just not good enough.
Are you?
I guess we'll find out.
Too far to jump. Crazy, senor.
Feels a bit like watching a movie. We're going for the statue. Yes, we are. Oh man, this is gonna be like a 15 minutes intro, isn't it?
There's nothing to fear here.
That's what scares me. That did it. Really?
Huh? Am I supposed to guess? Oh, try this one, I guess. Is it just stop for it's marked?
That's it.
I feel like being treated like an retard. It's like, dude, really? It's like, find a spot. Press the spot in. Okay.
That's how it's done.
We'll find the one of the circle. Well, maybe there's nothing now? Do I just go in? Guess I do. Sandbag. Dude, my brain's already rotting. What does this adjust the weight means? By all means. Alright, time for the sphere, right? For the ball. Rolling ball. Here we go. Oh, I discovered the slide, I think.
Give me the whip.
Nope.
Give me the whip.
No biggie, I don't. No time to argue.
Give me the whip.
Adios, senor.
Okay. Some have tried that. Okay. Oh no, rip to that bozo.
Adios, Vito.
Here we go.
It's all in America.
Man I knew 10 years ago. I learned to hate you in the last 10 years. Where the hell were you? Damn it, don't you leave me down here by myself!
Marcus.
What's that game see? Like a labyrinth.
I'm ready to go back to coding.
Lightweight. What the devil?
Wait, this is like scene 2 now. It's gonna be another 10 minutes of this. No, nope, nope, nope. That's it. Oh, no. Nope. Nope. Alright, it's back to slow crawl in here. It's gonna be a bunch of code, bunch of code. Okay. So it's not the worst, it could be worse. Frame shim buffers. Oh, I'm just looking for that. Wait. He wants a frame buffer. He's gonna get a frame buffer. Right in its face. Okay, okay. Yeah, go to usage. Question is, how many days will it take for me to see first visual result? That's the question. This is not gonna go well, huh? How did I do it before? Like here, I did it. Oh, I did it this way. Yeah, okay. I can. Oh, there's only one clear value now, just this. Maybe for stencil. Probably. Yeah. Okay, compiles. Progress. Alright, on to the next thing to break. This. Yeah. Okay. Um. Oh, that's all at once? No. But this... Yeah. At least get to here. Rip. Okay. Looks like I got a frame buffer now. Wait, what? Oh. Well, I should get through a bunch of stuff. Alright, so I don't need to do that line anymore. Damn it. It's going to hell. Okay. Ooh, now's a good time for Vulcan validation. Okay. What do we got? Render pass is null here. Yeah. Okay, makes sense. That makes sense. Music is putting me to sleep here. To the next. Confirm if that passed or not. Attachment 2 does not match attachment 1. Uh, Wait. Yeah, I don't need any of this at all, actually. Oh boy, it needs a lot. Why does it need so much? Doesn't need all that stuff, dude. Fast branch. Device and core is good enough. Why? Oh. I mean, it doesn't really belong here, though. Hmm. Leave that out. I do enjoy working the Vulcan, though. There's something about it. Low level, mighty, and powerful. Extent. Render area. Hmm. Onward to success. One, but maybe at least two. I must have. Wait. So it does need the color thing. Wait. Attachments 2. 2 attachments. Hmm. Yeah, I guess for render pass. Sure. Sure. Well, Figma frame buffer doesn't have that color yet, which it needs to have. All right. Format not supported. Hmm. Oh, yeah. Frame buffer. Pass was only 2. You know there's no resolve because I don't use it, so it should be fine. It's fine. Attachments added. No, funny part is their API is very similar to my API. Actually, I get confused sometimes which one I'm looking at. Oh, the other one must be the chain image out. Okay, I get it. I get it. Getting 1,000,000 ducks in a row. I'm also noticing the startup takes longer now. It's unfortunate. Actually got far. Wants to run Q submit. No, 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 no. You're not going to be running no Q submit ever. Absolutely not. And don't screen render. Why does it do that? I don't know. It's whatever. No, we're not doing any of this. Not doing any of that. Okay. That may have actually done something. We'll see. Is it possible I might be able to see visual result today? Oh, okay. Oh, I see what's going on. I see what's going on up around here. Random spammer removed. Yeah, let's come out in this format. Which image? Which image? Not this one, right? Which image? Oh. Bug name. No, this is not set correctly. Here it's all good. Pass. I don't even know. Pass for sanity. Turn off Noesis and see what's up. Right. Action check is fine, actually. Some buffer wasn't cleared. Which one? Something. Whatever. Okay, so is... What? Oh, it must be one of the images. Must be one of the images that gets created somewhere here, right? Create texture. Create texture, blah blah, create buffer. Let's see. Create buffer. Ah, I see. I see. By the way, create page. Doing. What the hell is all this? Okay. Is it actually going to set the name here? No, of course not. Of course not. Hmm. And as profile. Where is this? Anywhere? I just set the global level, see what's up. Enjoy. There'll not be any single warning. Okay, let rip. Create texture. Who knows? Label ramps. All right. Do we get a name now at least? I did. NoesisGlyphs. Must be layout read-only optimal. Instead, they're undefined. Son of a biatch. Okay. Okay. Can do that. I can do that. Let me see. This guy's. Surface. You know what? Let's go to that code that fully works. Context. Layout, transition. But this one is done for resource. NoesisGlyphs. That smells like a resource. Know what I'm saying? Resolve render target. No, doesn't look right. I don't render target. Fill image info. White. Change layout might be it. With texture. Okay. It's not it either. Man buffer. Run target is something. This might be it. Flash transfer commands. End of screen render. Feels like that might be it. Oh, this might be like look a little tiny command buffer. It doesn't give a front door. Okay, I get it. These guys do little small operations. Totally get it. Respect it. Get it, respect it. Okay. But Q submit seems wrong. Transfer commands. Ooh. Might be getting a clue over here. Oh, where was it? Where was it? Command buffer right here. Think. Yeah, it's this thing that I need. It's this thing that I need. Maybe I should just do that instead. Just plump that all the way in there. Because that feels like a one-time upload or something. Well, I mean, it should be kind of okay. Why does it hate me here? Why? Was it become params is gone? Oh, that might be gone. Command buffer here. Saw something, dude. For a moment, I saw something. What's... Saw something. I definitely saw something. Oh, yeah, boy. It's being weird and all. It's like every other frame gets the right thing. But that's progress. That's the first time. Even scales. Okay. 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 So you're saying there's a chance. You know what? The spam is annoying. I don't need this anymore. Holy crap. I'm already seeing things in first day. It's supposed to be like that. Too much blinking on the stream anyway. Well, yeah. It's close. I can feel it. I can feel it. I can feel it in my loins. Well, some of the extra loading time is a font rendering. That's final. Turn it off quickly enough. What's going on in here? Oh. Oh. Okay, that makes sense. There's a shutdown here. Is it like a release or something? Like that should work, right? Can I just release this guy too? Who gonna call this? Probably render extended. But the real question is, why does it behave so weirdly? Well, let's do this. Let's turn off my UI completely. Why is it still rendering my UI? Oh, it's an OR. Alright, so why is it blinking? Rendering it here. Oof, the shutdown's gonna be a complainy one, isn't it? What? Seen that before. Oh. Serializer. Wasn't happy about having this guy here. Okay. Not too important for now. Let's fix this flickering frames. The begin render pass. Right after right, okay. Okay. With an attachment 1. Yeah. Frame buffer image. Right. Yeah. That is actually not a bad idea. Mem buffer that I have. Yeah. Close, so close. Okay. That is understandable. Clean it up real good. CPG. Been a while. You've got on the stream on the precipice of something beautiful working. Alright, back to here. Has a right after present. Who wants it to be in present? Some crap. No, let's close this. Restore one more time. It's almost working. I'm integrating this professional grade UI library, and it is almost there. Like this is basically it. Look how pretty that font is. The only problem is it's kind of flickering around. So still some issues. We're gonna need lots of tissues. Da, da. Why would it do such weird flickering? It does write it to... I mean, he writes it to a frame buffer fine. And after that, GUI messes with it as well. So I'm not actually sure why it's being complaining. Sure. It's almost there, just like a few little knots to tune in. Swap chain image. It's not the first time I'm using swap chain here. Because this guy already messed with it, right? Yeah, it did. And it comes out as a call attachment optimal. Oh, what's it out at? Yes, here. Okay. Oh. Hold on. What you doing here? No. Initial layout. I definitely don't want to clear. I want to load this thing. Definitely want to load. Not a clear. Stencil probably don't care. I think that makes sense. Because the previous thing wrote the color, and now I'm slapping this new UI on top. Now it still hates me here, but let's just see if it at least working looking like. Hit again. Surrender pass. Stencil, it's fine, we don't care. But this one. Oh wait, do I clear it? I shouldn't be clearing it. I should not be clearing anything. Can I just get rid of this background actually? I don't like the background. Massive Refactor, join the club. I wouldn't say it's massive, but this is a big library. And it's a big deal. It's a big D, man. Okay, so I can catch a frame where it's working. But other times it's kinda... I think it's like some frames it's there, other frames it's not. Yeah, so it just kind of blinks on the stream. But it's progress. It's progress. I do load the color, right? Let me see how it's handled in here. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. The fact that it's drawing anything is amazing. I think now it's just a matter of tying a few last bits and pieces. Load store. And color attachment ref is using it now. That's fine. I think that's what I want to do here as well. Where's ref? Right here. Is my format the same? I don't know. I don't know, but I'm assuming it is. But let me... Well, maybe it's not, actually. Maybe it's not. It might not be the same format. Let's see. May have been different formats. May have been. BGR, maybe not. Maybe it's the same. Yeah, this might need to become a pointer actually. It's kind of a pain. My point is hell no. Absolutely not. I'm gonna put a mark to do and move the heap allocations here. Or maybe, is there like a close or clear or something? Actually, maybe I don't need to do this. Hold on. Hold the phone. Just vert. If I just say clear, does that like wipe out everything? This function does not deallocate memory array. Of course not. Of course not. Why would you do that? Why would you do that of all things? No, swap pointers is a bad idea. I've used them before and they're horrific. They just add so much sluggishness. Half the time they grab a mutex sometimes, depending what API you use. It's not a good time, man. Where is it being used? Where is this being used? Probably this one is being a biscuit. Anything that calls it on cleanup. Start writing. Wait, this is not being used anyway. Excellent. Of course not. Okay. If I just do it at the end here. Actually, I don't know. Can I just say close here? How do you catch the memory leaks? Well, that's the thing. I do not allocate memory. That's how I do it. When you don't allocate memory, you get no leaks. Doesn't like it. Why? I guess because it's not even alive yet here. But thought. Huh. Maybe you don't understand what it does then? Oh, clears only for the array. Oh, it's a array thing. Oh, is it like a reset or something? It would be nice if I could just call something and clear out the damn thing. I don't know. Whatever, I'll think about this later. Now, some of my third-party libraries allocate, obviously, but, you know, only so much you can do. Anyway, back to this. Why is it blinking? It's like some frames it's there, other frames it's not. Can I catch it in the action? What do you think? Let's try it. No, Steam is fine. It's not gonna, my game's not gonna crash because it's running Steam and the debugger. It'll be fine. Let me see, did I catch anything good? Hey, look at this. That's right, if you don't allocate memory, you don't get no crashes. I only allocate once in the beginning of the game, which you can see right here. Look at this, 500 megabyte size objects. Boom. And then everything's from in there. Why allocate tens of thousand objects separately if you could just do it all at once? Well, yeah, this one does it in multiple draws. So this is a new fancy UI. Whatever that is. I'm not sure what that is. You get pretty font. Nice. I approve. Looks way prettier than whatever this nasty thing is. Yeah, it looks clean. But then after that, it gets wiped out. Who wipes it out? Wait, what? I write my... This is my UI being written. Then writes this on top. And what is this? And then it's I'm GUI on it. What if I turn off I'm GUI for a moment? Just for a minute. Think about it. If you don't allocate, you don't leak. Genius, isn't it? Just think ahead of time, like everything that you need, and boom, problem solved. Dude, like, still why? What is going on past it? It's being so freaky. So freaky dicky. I mean, I don't care about shutdown yet. I'll be fixing shutdown soon enough. That I can deal with. But why? But again. What's the operation that wipes it out? I'm confused. It's my UI. Because it's their UI. And then just gone. The front door, dude. What you be doing in there? Noesis is marked to be the last one. So then why is it gone? Bunch of cute stuff, whatever. Don't care too much. I don't even know what that is. Get some font. Yeah, I have one giant object that contains everything that I use and create. Just think about it. Let's say you want to have up to 20 bad dudes on a screen. You have a player on the screen. You have some number of objects to support at any given time on the screen. Like, why do you need dynamic allocate? You just like be like, yo, here's the buffers for all the stuff that you might be able to use, might need to use on the screen. Anything past it, discard it. And boom, off you go. So much time. Like, there's nothing stopping you from just making a big ass allocation. Perfect. Now there's not going to be any picture in the last one. So what does it go from this picture to being empty? Wait, there's something else going on here. It's almost like it's a different frame. I don't understand. It's this frame. It's the same frame, same position on the camera. And then the last moment, it goes, never mind, let's show this image. And it's on the event 259. 259. What the hell is it presenting? What are you presenting, boy? See context. It's going to image index 1. What was the writing to before? Begin render pass. Text buffer, fine. Swap chain image 1. Oh, it's doing a cute little shadows underneath. I see what it was doing there. That's cute. Like, look, if you look at my my big class, this is a class that contains everything on the planet. Absolutely everything on the planet. And ignoring a few helper methods, which you can move out. And then it contains just a bunch of straight up objects. Example such as a renderer. A renderer contains a whole bunch underneath that the same way. So just build it out like that, just like boom, straight up. Like, what do we need to allocate these objects for? Just application's already being allocated once. So you just lay out exactly what you want. Just everything I want to have. And everything just lives there. And you just do this once and you're good. What else do you need to do, man? Anything you need to do it on a stack if it's small. Or otherwise, just put it inside a class. Just straight up. Let's think again. Is it possible I'm somehow showing the wrong freaking image? Makes no sense. But if that's true, I should be able to see it. Aside from focusing, let's focus on the corner. Let's pay attention to the top right corner. I have a feeling. I got a clue. I got a clue. I got a clue. I got a clue and it's for you. Let me see. Is it possible that I'm telling the wrong image to draw? For image. It might be why it's complaining. It might be why it's complaining. Current frame index. Here, give it current frame index, but maybe that's not what I need. I got what you need. Maybe what I actually need is this boy. Yeah. 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 Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I mean, you need both, actually. It's not a biscuit. You need both. But this one is probably the swap chain. Maybe. Index. Index. Is this it? The dance of time. It's working, man. It's twerking. Just like that, within the same day. Maybe a total of 7 hours of work. What is this? All right. That's a big deal. That's a big deal, man. It is big, big a deal. Because this was doing the following. Your mom, a little bit. Ooh, can I load this? Probably not, right? Kind of by curious. Which one do I want to load? Let's see. Open with. Well, this is doing a bunch of resources. I don't know. Chapter 1, blah, blah. Actually, that seems resource free. Static resource zoom though. Zoom, zoom, zoom. It might not load. Huh. Let's just submit what I got. Let's just submit what I got is a bunch of code changes. Jesus Christ. Low world sample from Noesis. Just submit it. There's still a bunch of stuff is broken, but it's working. Okay. Because now... Oh, I turned off GUI. Okay. Let's go back, get the GUI back in. Yeah, I know. It's all gonna be fixed in due freaking time. Which means I can just rip out all my font loading, all my UI loading, all that just be thrown in a garbage can. The bad news is that there's gonna be a lot to rewrite all of my UI logic to handle this thing. Because there's a lot going on in here, but okay. It's fine. It's fine. That's fine. Because now I get this pretty font. Well, this text remains quite readable no matter what you should be doing. Yeah, it's still nice and readable, even at small scale. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Like a freaking pro, man. It was a hard day, but well worth it. Well. Alright. Let me see. I want to measure. It's measuring time. Are you ready to measure your D? That is a question. I don't think it cost me anything GPU wise. CPU. There's one place where I can measure. But it seems fine. Just look at the frame total. Big deal. It's a big deal. Oh, I just remembered. This thing only runs for 10 minutes. Which means I'm gonna have to buy a license now. If I haven't yet, to remember. So I have to contact them. Okay, might as well. Might as well do it now. Being good, man. I ate a giant freaking steak today. A giant one. Didn't quite finish it though, which is sad. Sad news. No, but last 3 days I was struggling to improve my AI so it looks as good as I want it to be. And just it was a struggle bus. So this morning I said, screw it. It's time to have the balls to integrate big ass complicated library from a low level. And it's been achieved. You know what? Hello World is not good enough. Let's make it modified. Modified and something that's mine. Or her. That's right. That's right. Ass right as opposed to ass left. Yeah, that's right. That's right. And they already have some samples actually. Let's see. Okay, browser. I believe they even have the inventory sample. Yeah. Pretty sure I saw this 10 years ago as well. Because I used to actually looked at this once 10 years ago, Matt, this library. I actually went to the forum 9 years ago and I made two posts asking some questions. But now it's all good. Inspector. Ooh. How do I launch the inspector? And where's the inspector? I kind of want a little some. VS Code extension is cute. Hell yeah, I'm installing this. Yep. Okay, so now when I have this, what do I use? What do I do? That's cute. Ooh, perfect. Color substitution. Hell yes, I can actually see it. Preview. Let's see. XAML. Preview. Bro, how do I use it? Yeah.
Hey everyone, thanks for joining. It's great to see you.
Blah, 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 not interested. Just give me the facts, man. Just want the shortcut. Just give me the freaking shortcut, okay? Preview, there you go. What do I press? Open, blah. Do I need to reload? Oh, I didn't actually install it. Okay. How about now? Bam. Bam. Styles, go. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. What if I just do something like this? Let's see, new file. And I go like... grid. So I need to save it as that, don't I? Save it XAML, good. Hey, a little shadow. Perfect. You can even, can I click on the color? I was hoping. It shows the color, just can't open the dialog, huh? That's a little annoying. NoesisGui. Yeah. Ooh, how do you do that? Maybe it just got broken. Fine, how about I restart? Hell yeah. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Oh, this thing. This thing. Uh-huh. So you don't... Yeah, I just had to reload, okay. Gradient stop. Oh, it's a gradient for this shadow, I see. Where's the fill for the thing here? 150. Oh, you just say button. That's what it is. That's a button. Oh, that's a button. And where the hell that is? Hey, TCAP. Thanks for raid, man. Occasional watch your streams too. I think you were doing Advent of Code C++ today, I believe. That's right. In the know already. Luckily, actually caught me in a good time, man. I just finished integrating this big boy. I just got a new window. I just integrated this UI library for games. I wanted to get better UI for my video game, and so I finally got it. And this is a professional grade UI library that's been used everywhere from... Biggest one probably Baldur's Gate 3. And I just got it to work. Just a simple hello box. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, man. It took some kicking and screaming though, because I had to pull in a bunch of Vulkan code from their side, add a little my own side, but I think it's working at least. Hello bucks, yeah, Baldur's Gate 3, that's funny. That's funny. The amusing thing, this is like, what you're seeing here, I believe this is just the text I have here. So next one will be actually pulling this in out of the files, as opposed to just straight up XAML. But it's pretty cute. They even have like preview in Visual Studio Code. So like this is what I have now. I'm guessing button have to be a separate one. I have to look it up all information. Let me see. What was I doing? So right now it doesn't even. I still need to pass a whole bunch of stuff in. I need to pass all input, mouse input, keyboard input. But that's all minor. Just be able to draw the damn thing was a pain. But I think I got it now. Because my own font looks kind of scraggly when you get a little low size. Whereas this one still looks fine. So it should be good. Should be good. But now I need to spend probably like a full week just to convert my whole UI into this one. Because I built out a pretty fair amount of system everywhere. Let's get an item here. Give me an item. Yeah. Like all this will need to be converted over and so on. So yeah. Been plenty to do. What is the line when you move the character around? Oh, I think you mean like behind the trails. Yeah, let me actually hide this thing. Now that it works, let's actually hide it. Well, magic, it's done. Look at that. No recompilation, no restart, modified C++ code. Boom, updated live. This is meant to be like trails behind your feet, kind of. Particle system is still working on. But that's the base. By the way, I actually have this game available as a playtest on Steam, as a public place, Steam playtest. Let me show you the actual playtest then. Let's see. Let's go Steam playtest. Got 117 hours in my own game. Ain't that something? Let's see. Let's start main menu. Yes, go. So this is a playtest that's on Steam. No, this is actually a fully 100% ray traced render. Start again. Sorry. So this is the, I have two renders actually. This is a ray tracing off, you don't gain reflection at all. But this can run like an integrated GPU, it's like very simple, straight up graphics. Or you can have full-on ray tracing. Why am I hero selfish? Because my philosophy is called objectivism, and selfishness is a virtue from my view, and my philosophy's view. So these are the heroes. Usually heroes are supposed to be selfless, but I don't believe in that.
I got them all.
That's right. If you want to be sacrificing, be it Batman or Superman, by all means. Whereas if you want to actually have fun and enjoy life, be like a Deadpool. It's pretty funny.
I need to dodge those.
Yeah. Alright, all done. So this is a playtest of my old UI. Let me see. Skirt on, hell yeah. You can also get a mirror, and the game pauses, so you get plenty of time to explore your options. Speaking of which, let's go to turrets.
Hey, that hurt.
It's fun to spawn a bunch of turrets. Laser turrets, man. Burn them down. Whereas if you want a little more masculine action, I'm working on a hero, male hero as well. He just kind of like punches them in the freaking walls. Or kick them? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. On my way. Just push, yeah. Push, kick. Push, kick. Back to hearing. I do enjoy some light arcs. Yeah, but the thing, my thing was I wasn't impressed with the UI. Like the font was kind of hard to read on some of minor details, like when you're looking at the character stats. So I just wasn't happy. So I started looking into what it would take to replace whole UI. Even though I spent a bunch of time building it out. Yeah. Am I always using Windows? Yeah. I'm developing the game for Windows. So I'm on Windows 24/7, 365 all the time. I used to be a Gentoo boy. I used to use a bunch of Gentoo Linux back in college. You know, you gotta experiment in college a little bit. But no, once I get a job, just full on Windows. In fact, my first job was actually working for Microsoft for several years. Let's go back into developer settings. So if this is indeed a button, could actually... Well, first of all, can I move it down? Can I just move it down so it doesn't get in my way so much? Button, margin. I still need to learn about the whole XAML here. How to position it. XAML player. Let's say I take mine. Yeah, so just the button right now, okay. That's finesse. Why not Python let the ChatGPT do it? So I use ChatGPT a lot, but no, I'm all about C++. I want my game to run at 4K resolution natively without any frame generation, 144 frames per second. Even in debug build, as much as possible. So absolutely not. It's all about maximum performance. So next thing I need to know from these guys is what's their way to modify their stuff. Do they have an editor or something? Because this is what I have now, I believe. I have just this. Something like that. It definitely has some same fancy animation. I guess XAML toys in one way. Oh, wait. Sounds like it would be good for CV, but I don't like the company. Yeah, for sure. So in my case, see, like when I was in college, I was thinking like, yeah, big corporations are evil and everything. But then I ran into writings by Ayn Rand, and my view completely shifted 180. I was like, no, wait a second. This guy's actually the good guys. And as far as development environment, I haven't seen anything better Visual Studio. Dude, like, I've had jobs before when I'm writing C++ for Linux, and those debuggers are such a pain in the ass. And Linux IDEs are kind of a painful comparison to Visual Studio, so no, I'm good. I'm good. They even support... that's impressive to support... This is cute. Cuteness. It's mine. Now it's mine. Now, probably it's worth my last 7 years of working in big companies right now, because right now I'm full-time indie. But before, I worked for what essentially ended up being an open source game engine. This was my last few. What's the objectivist argument for big corporation software? I mean, if you think about it this way, Windows has been really good for enterprise. You optimize things a lot. Like, as much as we'd love to complain about Windows, like, Mac is a pain in the ass to use in big corporations. Like, imagine you have like 10,000 machines in your company to manage. Using Mac OS on that is a giant pain, dude. Especially because Apple does not care about backwards compatibility or whatnot. Linux is a complete mess. When I was working for Microsoft for years too, it was all the time such a pain because you have to go back to like 3 or 4 different Windows versions and make sure whatever you work on and write, you work to go back to like 3 different versions of Windows. It was a giant pain. And some it's kind of easy that they just kind of stick into just Windows 10, Windows 11, so there's less cost to go that far back. That's sort of why they do it. So it looks like if I pass the mouse information, I'll be able to click this button much like I do here. Oh, you know what? I think this is being stretched out incorrectly. It's not supposed to be stretched out. Like, I think it's supposed to be like this, right? Yeah, it's not supposed to get stretchy like that. I probably need to update the information. Do I think idealism and pragmatism is not compatible? The first you have to define your terms. I actually am an idealist. And pragmatism basically just means to me lack of principles. You just do whatever works, but you don't really know what's gonna work until you do it, so you're just kind of blindly poking around. Whereas idealism to me means you're actually following your principles. And in the long run, the way to predict the future is using principles. Yeah, I think I just need to be able to tell Noesis about the change in size, and it will redraw things for me. In fact, Rand even wrote an article on how to be rational in the irrational world or something like that. Let me see. Yeah, but just reading from Fountainhead is amazing. That was my start. Living rational and it's something like that. Yeah, there you go. How does one lead a rational life in an irrational society? Back in 1960s. It looks like they actually printed the whole article into it. There you go. Never fail to pronounce moral judgment. Boom. Yeah, today everything is moral agnosticism for sure. Everything here is a different opinion. Nothing matters. Nothing is true. Nothing is objective. It's a bunch of nonsense. You don't think there's irrational people, just people who decide to act impulses temporarily? I mean, whoever you want to define, like, yeah, sure, if you're a person to be completely 100% irrational, they're basically going to die immediately, right? So, to the degree they're irrational, to that degree they suffer. It's kind of like programming, like, dude, like, to get to this point, which I got to today, like, you have to make every step correct. You can't just be like, maybe this line can have like semicolon, maybe it'll be something else. No. This needs to be like precise, black and white here. The same thing in life as well. All right. Now this works, I can start thinking about refactoring in something that actually looks pretty unusable. If you want to be rational, you have to know what's your goal. I mean, yeah, it's in time. Any kind of action to take, you have to say, what is your goal? Why are you doing that? And that will be your standard. But that's more like a minor thing. The primary thing is just understanding what reason is. Because today reason is not respected. People don't even say I think anymore. They just say I feel. Like, reason is out. Nobody cares. Do I still have the same goals you did in the 20s? Oh, yeah. Since the beginning, I wanted to work on games. But I don't particularly want to go work for actual big game companies because they seem to be just run by a bunch of imbeciles, which you can see even better now, especially in the West. It might be fine to work in Asia or China or Japan. South Korea might be okay to work on. But yeah. So instead, I kind of stuck to companies that paid me well enough and I can actually learn the skills I need. And now I'm working on this full time. Ooh, I ran out of time. 10 minutes. Time to restart. I think you got it the other way around. Fags don't care about your feelings. I think you got that one around. So I said it like this, but actually, that needs to pass. I need to delay this to a later time, like here. See, this is width. Extent. Really? It didn't give me an extent. Not an extent. No, values definitely do not change based on circumstances. That's pragmatism. The real thing that you need to be starting from is like, what is the standard value? If your standard value is whatever you feel like choosing right now, then yeah, sure. You get no basis to stand on. And today, nowadays, you only get two answers. Standard value is nothing, there is no standard, or you get religion. Both are wrong. The only exception philosophically outside of that is basically Aristotle and Ayn Rand. That's about it. Curious. Set size. What values then for me? The main value is rationality. There's a few that you deduce from that, or to kind of take it from there a bit, but the primary is rationality. Without that, as a human being, you got nothing. You're not gonna get anywhere. I don't know if I can set this every time, but let's do it once here somewhere. Where's an extent, dude? I need the extent. There you go. The primary is rationality, but then there is obviously more. If you really want, my view is basically from objectivism nowadays, which I read first time some 20 years ago. It differentiates knowledge in seriousness from rationality. Not sure what that means. Rationality isn't just being serious or something. I mean, it's more like a weaker term. Rationality just means using your reason, your mind to the fullest that you can to arrive to conclusions. Just knowing something, that's nice. But being rational, that's an act of choice. Yeah. Dude, it's like the same thing in programming. Like, to get this working and continuously make sure it works, you have to like think on every line of code. Every line of code. Let's see, extent. Is it 2D? I think so, yeah. Swap chain extent. Yes, got it. Now I have a size. Going deep. Extent. With thirst. Yeah. It's pretty nice because they do it automatically, right? Shit. There are other values. The primary one is rationality, but there's other ones like self-esteem, honesty, productivity, independence, pride. Justice, things like that. Yeah, so now this is a proper look at that. They're preserving the aspect. Actually, no, it doesn't. I need to re-update it when I change the size. I wonder if that works. Why justice? Well, because the good things deserve the good reactions to them, and bad things deserve the punishment. It's much just like, you know, like if the sun is too out and it's too strong, you should at least try to protect yourself from the sun. You just react into that knowledge. And justice more applies to dealing with human action. Because human actions have to do with free will, so they can choose to act rationally or not. Injustice is a response to that. Or the extension of cause and effect. What's actually cute? This font actually drags it together, huh? Let me see, can I do... I thought I had a thing to update from... Oh, I have it here. I might be able to do it right here. Set size. Extent. This one is width. No, justice isn't so much... It's more like what is your reaction to things? And how you respond to them. That's what it means by justice. Nice. So now no matter the aspect ratio, it scales into whatever it needs to be at. Cool. Sweet. Because causality does happen, but that just... causality is to do a kind of more general term between non-human and human things. Where justice have to do with reaction, like if somebody does a crime, then justice demands a punishment, so on. There's no such thing as punishing a rock for falling off a tree, you know what I'm saying? Justice only applies to things where there's a choice of action. Cool. Things are just working. It's pretty slick. Can pretty much disable my current UI. Can pretty much just do that. Depends what you mean by the kind of justice. There isn't really any kind of specific kind, really. So let me see. Let's go look at some documentation on this stuff. Hierarchy, that's fine. Samples, GitHub, it's cute. Quick guide example. Click me. Okay. Puts in the middle, makes sense. Also the procedural, which is nice. But the best readings I've had on that was definitely from my Rand, because she actually went through each virtue, like in very much in depth, exactly why you need it and where does it come from. Like, first question to even ask, like, why do you even need morality? Like, why? Attribute, blah blah, properties, fine. Collections. Fine. It's cute. Okay. Dude, I'm so happy. I thought this would take me weeks, or at least several days to actually have it be visible and running. Now I can just build on it. Amazingly. This company who made this was based in Spain. Nice. Bum, bum, bum. It uses... Oh, that thing is double. Reuse, float, right? That's funny. Windows framework uses doubles for UI. Nasty. Absolutely nasty. Oh, hell yes. No exceptions or no TTI. Yes. I love it. Oh, I definitely love it. Themes, whatever. Introducing controls. Buttons. Okay. Cool. Mm. Ooh, drag and drop is definitely gonna need to. For sure. Linear rendering. I'll think about that later. What do you like about C++? It gives me the full power to control the game. It basically gives me all the tools to make it as fast as I need to be. At the same time, it also doesn't push all the features on me. For example, I don't use exceptions, I don't use runtime information, I don't use standard template library. I just use a few things that do not bloat and slow down my code too much. Just what I need. It also comes with the best tools on the planet to follow up. The best debuggers, best editors. Nothing really compares. Between the flexibility and performance, it's just the best. What things do you use that C doesn't have? I do use const. I still like to use const around. And const interfaces occasionally. Or I do it less and less so. Templates are definitely nicer. I use like kind of sane approach to templates. Building generic code in C is a bit of a pain. Doing everything for void pointer, star, and everything is a bit of a struggle bus. Where simple stuff in array in C++ is much easier to comprehend. Like this is fairly simple template. Easy enough. Example, this is a send template. This is my version of an array of a vector. I don't do anything more crazy than that. It's very simple. So I have my own base classes, my own string, my own array. Binding and everything. Sample toy. Okay. I guess this is when I can play around with output. Do I use structs of arrays and all that? Kinda. I use a number of different libraries. So one library I use is called Flex. And it does use some of that. It's like a archetype-based entity component system. And it uses some of that concept behind the scenes. So there you go. Cache-friendly SOA storage. Yeah. I'm deleting my UI. Holy crap. Some save a byte of that stuff. Building everything instead on this. Oh, actually even recommended me to read the BPF tutorial, huh? Can use blend. Well, I wonder when the studio comes out. It would be really nice. Guess I can use blend, although I think blend. Visual Studio Blend. I don't know if it comes with. Maybe it does. Probably not. Right. No, I think I need something higher than Community Edition to use that. I might just have to do modify everything like here and see the production here. I think that has to be that way. Allow drop clip command. Is it like a top or left or something? Left. Like, how do I move? Or mode. It's cute. And 3D transform. No buttons, really. Mr. XAML. That should give me something. Yeah, so button went in there. Stack panel. No. No IntelliSense at all. Ain't that something? I was hoping for a little more than that, but okay. Wait, where does the styles come from? Styles. Ooh, okay. Stack panel. They did mention that somewhere. Dude, really? Nothing but stakes in my face. Excellent. Let me see. Margin. Left top. Ah, I see. Okay. So if I insert this here. Oh yeah, 0.30. Left top. Left top, right bottom. What graphics API am I using? I'm using Vulkan. Running Vulkan. Oh, ran out of time. I'm getting a license from them ASAP. Alright, hold on. Let's disable this one more time. I don't need to see it anymore. One of my favorite tools I have right now is something called Visual Live++. And this one can actually detect the changes that I make into C++ code and just patch them up live without restart, without a compilation on my behalf. On my action anyway. Burn them down with lasers. Actually, I have two renders. There's one that's using ray tracing like this one, and another one that does that. It can run just about on anything, including integrated GPUs.
The doors are now unlocked. I need to dodge those.
Oof. Took that one to the face. Bam. Bam. Let's see. What about ground smash? Bam. That's what I'm talking about. That's my recent developed skill. Looking cool already. More in game dev at the moment, yeah. I think game dev is one of the most challenging things you can do as a programmer. It's just so demanding. It has to be running fast, smoothly. Everything is so interconnected and complicated. Like, dude, it's such a pain. Like, it's fun to be creative like that, but it just demands so much from you. Especially if you're working in a 3D game. It is so rough. When it works, it's awesome because you're basically creating like a 3D world, which is amazing. But yeah. Bam. Yeah. Yeah, the web dev, one thing that kind of nicer is that you can just be slow in response, you know, like if a web page takes half a second to load, nobody cares. If a game lags, it goes in a garbage can right away. Vue in TypeScript, or at least you have TypeScript, it's not completely nasty. You get a little bit of helpful types support. Let's see, how many hours have I clocked on my own playtest? 118 hours. I actually wonder, with this new edition of code, have I crossed into 90,000 lines of code yet or not? Let me see. I might have. Yep, 93,000 lines of code. To be fair, I think the last 6,000 Probably came from this new render acquired. Just a little thing. How big it is. Yeah, 3000 right here. It's not actually my code. But now I have to own it. Personally, for me, the most playtime in, I think it's gonna be even Dungeon Defenders. 1000 hours. And maybe XCOM. XCOM, enemy unknown. 600 hours. But on this one, on Steam, I would say it's Dungeon Defenders. It's a bit of older game now. So Indiana Jones, a game I didn't actually buy, it came with my GPU. Because I bought 4080 Super recently. And it just came with a coupon for Indiana Jones. Dude, I actually launched Indiana Jones just like a couple hours ago. And I just closed. I couldn't handle it. It's basically like playing a movie. And once every 5 minutes, you press one button. And then it's another 5 minutes of a video. I made a Pong and Rust using the web GPU. Nice. Nice. Anything to go from scratch is kind of nice. So Rust, I can't stand Rust. Rust makes refactoring so painful. It just punishes you. Oh, Witness was great. I played a Witness a bunch, actually. I didn't actually fully beat it. It's such a difficult game when you get too into it. But I did well about 11 hours. Just so you know, Indiana Jones, from what I've seen in the beginning, was purely a basic replay of some movies. But then it got into summer. Maybe it's going to be something new, I'm sure. But it's almost like feels like playing a movie. Yeah, Rust. I mean, I actually read the other day a bunch of stuff into Rust, specifically into the thing that makes it different from all other languages, which is the burrow checker and the lifetime management. And I did read through it for a couple hours, but dude, after that, I was like, dude, not touching that. Hell no. Absolutely not. I still think C++ is actually easier compared to Rust. And nowadays, C++ actually compiles faster than Rust as well. So, also, try to understand Rust in debug build is basically unusable. Whereas I'm actually running my game in C++ debug build. At 4K resolution, I can, unless things go completely wild to physics, it runs completely fine, 144 frames at 4K. But Rust is a new religion, so I get it. I get it. Speaking of Rust, only thing I like about Rust is actual standard library. I don't trust any standard library, to be honest. I might use some from video games, like EA's STL maybe. But, yeah. Most of them just nasty. Whoops. Oh, it's a debug break. It's fine. Hell yeah. One of my favorite features is ponytails for sure. Just simulation of the ponytails. Hell yes. What I'm talking about. I mean, if you grow up just in one language, it's fine, but yeah. The one worry I have is that there's a lot of things you discover about a language only once you go past like 10,000 lines of code or more. Whereas before, you might never encounter any of those challenges. Like, I can just imagine having like currently I have almost 100,000 lines of code in this game. If I do like a major refactoring, this was in Rust, Rust would freak out about everything, about lifetime, everything up and down. Like, dude, I don't want to mess with that. It's just gonna slow me down. Absolutely not. So, the numbers here. Let me see what happens in here. I could go here, right? What if I do 50? Oh, it's down. Yeah, that's top. So going from top. What is this? Oh, I get it. Okay, that's cute. Let's bring it way down. The one language I actually would be very interested in is Jai by Jonathan Blow. That might be very interesting. Lifetime's not that bad. Yeah, kinda. As long as I can infer correctly, that's fine, but yeah, just... Also, the way I write code, that I don't care about lifetimes at all. And borrow and all that stuff, it's like, I think Ross just kind of assumes that everything is heap allocated. Whereas for my game here, I do not allocate on the heap at all, ever. I just don't allocate. I allocate once for like half a gigabyte of memory once at the beginning of the main function. And everything after that just uses memory from there directly as objects. So I just don't allocate. So what do I care about lifetimes? Everything is always present, one way or the other. Yeah, I know I can get Jai, but just... Like, dude, in this case, I'm building the game based on my savings. So it's like, I'm not gonna trust in language that hasn't been, like, out and proven and stuff. So it's like, dude, like, no. I don't want to mess with that. I know C++ very well, so just stick to that. Can I go into details about no allocation? Yeah. So the second line in my game says application location size. This is 500 megabytes class. It's a single big huge class that contains all other classes and all the data I have. So everything I have is effectively feels like in a stack in a way. But for example, so this is my application. So this is one big class, and if I break out debugger, the tooltip will exactly say like, yo, this thing, oh, it's gonna, that's a bad idea. So this class is half a gigabyte class. And everything underneath that, you just include it straight up. And then renders itself is another 450 megabytes, which is most of the memory usage. Probably I think primarily for animation, rigging data, because everything else goes to GPU anyway. The game world is a little 44 megs. So in this case, whatever you have, it just goes in here. So whatever I use, I just declare it straight up. So it just becomes just one big allocation. It's because it's my game, I know how much stuff I need, how many bad guys need to be on the screen. So just put objects that you need there, that's it. No need to allocate. Change your mindset about working with Rust. Yeah, like for certain approaches that Rust just punishes so hard. Like, for example, my approach where I just don't allocate. I just want one big object contains everything. That's it. Like maybe it will work, I'm sure it's gonna kick my ass in some way. Plus, I really enjoy running game really fast in a debug build. How to manage internal fragmentations. So I do use some third-party libraries that do allocate on heap. For example, I use Flax for entity component system. So those guys do allocate on heap. So it's not a completely pure system. But as much as I can, I remove heap allocation. But for example, I use PhysX5, which does heap allocation. I haven't bothered building out a memory system for them. But for stuff I need, I don't have any... there's no particular fragmentation going on most of the time. Yeah, but the only thing like really that's big, that's entity component system. That's more like active and wild for sure. Right now it's just being managed by Flax, which does heap allocate. which right now is going to be, it's probably going to be like 50 megs, 60 megs. So this guy does like to allocate, for sure. For sure. And I can actually see the memory grow and whatnot. But does use stable, so it seems to be going well enough. Now Flex does expose the allocation hook, so I could technically build that out as well, but I don't see the point right now. It's running quite well as this, so it's whatever. Okay, so I put that in here, so maybe this button will no longer be blocking my view. Yeah, now it's underneath, good. How my meshes stored and what format, how do you load them? Yeah, so in my case, I taught myself how to use Blender. I think my most complicated model is the girl with all the outfits and skinning and all that for sure. This is actually the guy, but it's fine. That's why he's more jumping around and stuff. So that gets exported into GLTF, and then I actually read that GLTF manually using rapid.json objects. For example, here's a simple GLTF. The great thing about GLTF, it comes with a ton of helpful stuff, like GLTF samples. This guys, I think. No. Something like this, maybe. There's something here would be like rigging, mesh rigging or something. Let's see, GLTF animation sample. But this now. Build tutorials. That's a bit closer. But yeah. I could 3D print a male character. Dude, why would I 3D print a male character? I only 3D print female ones. Which actually have one from years ago. I don't remember where she's at. I need to find it. Girl's Most Complex Mesh, yeah, I also added a whole bunch of outfits for her as well. I think I have right now maybe like 20 or so with different outfits. Between skirts, it's actually rigged as well. Between two jackets and all that stuff. Boom. Sandals off, stand up. Stand off, stand down. But this will look good. They have a very clean font looking experience. It feels more epic to have a male character though. So my actual idea is to maybe have a combination. Where you can choose to play as a male guy, because then it can be like a melee brawler. And then you will get her as a kind of like a companion, as a follower. And then it could have some very fun interactions. I have some in mind. Drawing some inspiration from Hades in terms of some of the setting. Like I like how Hades had like a concept of a house and a home she come back to. In this case, she could just be there half the time when she does not go to you on missions. And then depending what happens to you in the missions, you can have different reactions when you come back, so on. And also anytime you have like a follower, then it's much easier for them to make comments for you. So instead of your character speaking to you, she's speaking to you as through the character. Pregnancy, no, that's not, I'm not going to do that. I have enough work to do as a solo dev already, I'm good. Do I intend to let the player switch between both during gameplay? Yeah, I don't know. I haven't thought that far. Right now I'm still working out just basics of UI and the gameplay, see if I actually want to get... Because melee is fun for a male hero, it's very fun, but it's so challenging. Like, it's so easy to get it wrong, so easy to get it bugged out in some weird way. Just like range combat is so much easier to implement, it's so much less buggy. But this guy, dude, he's such a struggle bus. Like, yeah, it's fun to jump around and smash things for sure. But, dude, like making it feel fully smooth the way I want to, it's not easy. But I'll think. But the way I'll do it is once there's more of a gameplay going on, then I'll consider see what I want to do. But probably the right way is just to do the least amount of possible while still making it fun. And then I'll see. Now, once I get into early release and it actually has enough of a financial success, then sure, I can do whatever after that. Yeah, floor destruction is a very recent thing. That's not available in the playtest yet. Also, it doesn't break all the floor tiles yet, just the ones completely empty. I haven't extended it past that. I got triggered too much by the low quality of UI in my game, so like, no, I need to address this now. Put everything on the back burner. I even postponed working on audio for a while too. The fun part is like you can actually keep breaking the floor, it just kind of regenerates. Yeah, you could do like one of those games, like fighting games, when you break the floor too much, actually fall through to a different level. Maybe. Maybe. But the floor actually quietly regenerates, so you can just keep breaking forever. My next idea for him actually would be to grab one of these chunks and just throw them at the robots. Even like a wall chunk or for a floor chunk. That would be nice. Well, this tile's a bit too thin to look fun to throw. So I don't know. I'll see. He also doesn't care about walls, he just breaks them apart. The chick doesn't have this ability. It's much more physical, including just pushing them around. Let's go back to dashing. Bam to the face. Through the wall. But yeah, though even like seeing the recent Path of Exile, they don't particularly do anything new for the environment. Oh, I got squashed. Like there's very physical interaction in Path of Exile. Or Diablo 4. So I figured if I can push this to a decent enough of a level, just for at least first for gameplay wise, I think it'll be fine. I feel I can keep graphics as this, because the way of the game, the way my graphics are turning out to be, almost feels like a little bit of like anime. So I'll just keep it that way. It's fine. Can always improve it later if I really want to. I need to make him kick him stronger so I actually go for the walls like they used to. Out of my way. Fun fact also, when this guy comes up to the chest, he actually kicks the chest open. Let me clear it out. On my face. Like right here. Let me do slow motion. Slow motion time. Kick it. Bam! It's like you should kick this one. Right? No. What about this one? Kick it. Yes. Step on that thing. It's pretty fun to add those little interactions to it. Now I should do the same thing for the girl as well. But now she doesn't do anything. She's like an older build. So she doesn't do anything when she bumps into the chest. I should come up with some kind of pretty feminine reaction to it. Maybe like hop over it somehow or something. I'll think about it. But this font looks so clean, dude. Just so clean. What? Okay. So, I wanted to do one little thing. I might as well provide the mouse input to the UI, to the new UI. Let's see, where is it at? It's not this. I'll require integration manual right here. What if you give them rollers and they can do tricks and jump? Yeah, maybe. My idea so far for the girl was to kind of float in the air. Maybe a few more particles effect would do it. Was the guy just kind of stumps around like a real man? Yeah. So yeah, for her it's kind of more just idea just kind of float around a little bit. And then she just kind of stands when she's not doing anything. Barefoot like a man, yeah. He actually has feet that you could put on. I did like a very quick sketch up of basic items that you can have. But it's not much. Oh, I didn't get anything. Those guys look butt ugly anyway. I'll just keep it with glasses. Bam. Yeah, definitely have to fix the UI. I'll do audio for sure. No, sit back down. Also, you can actually cancel attacks. You just queue up attack and just cancel it. Finish it. Through the wall, man. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Well, what are you going to record? You're going to make sounds? So I actually bought a package for that. I'm using Wise audio system, which I already integrated into the project anyway, but also bought a subscription to Strata. And this comes with an insane amount of all kinds of stuff. Which I already downloaded a bunch of them, including Footsteps somewhere and others, sci-fi weapons. So I was gonna play around with this and see how it'll all look good. Robotic, maybe robotic actually is fine. Let's download this one too. Boom, 13 gigabytes on its way. No, audio is really difficult to do on your own from scratch, dude. That's like almost like art. You can't just pull in like random audio from somewhere and expect it to be good. Just play with a keyboard, don't need a mouse. This is what your bug builds begins to run a little slow. Just a little. Still 60 frames, but not 144 like I want to. Alright, let's see. Where is here about this? The character auto aims, right? Well, there's different options. I have a bunch of different inputs. You can play with purely the mouse if you really want to. You can play with a keyboard. Or you can also play with a gamepad. So they will auto aim for the most part, yeah. If possible, they will auto aim. It feels so nice to auto aim, to be honest. It did not start out that way, it just was so nice. So this is using Xbox controller. Or you can do keyboard. Much the same way. WSD, and you have different skill for 1, 2, 3. Different ways that you can play. And we can use mouse. You can actually use movement and attack at the same time. Just purely the mouse. But it just feels very kind of easy to play with this. So I just have to add difficulty through other means. You can still do precise movements of your mouse clicks, but you don't have to. You can just use keyboard or something that will automate for you and switch around. I did some fancy control, especially for like turrets, so that they kind of land kind of in a useful position between you and them. Plus additional checks on the pathfinding and so on. That's right. Hell yeah, I love the turrets. Love my laser turrets. Double turrets.
My health is low.
Let's see. This is health, right? No, integrity is health. There you go. Get a little bit of recharge going on. Oh yeah.
All robots have been destroyed.
Hell yeah. It helps when you're building a game that you actually enjoy playing. Like, I've always played a lot of Diablo 2. So really I'm just building now a type of Diablo 2 I always wanted. Oh yeah, look at them. Just burn it down. Just absolute mayhem. What you gonna do? Ooh. Actually hit too many things. It's fine, but okay.
The doors are now unlocked.
Oh yeah. The fun thing right now, if I add the new UI, it only runs for 10 minutes. After that it gets disabled until I get a license. So that's gonna be amusing. But hopefully I'll get that in the week by the time actually I finish updating all UI to the new system. So let's see, how do I pass mouse information? Architecture guide. Where's mouse, dude? Where the front door is the mouse? Is Diablo 2 perfect? No, what I was playing it was modded Diablo 2. Like heavily modded Diablo 2, came with like a 50 page PDF file explaining all the changes they made to the Diablo 2. I don't think it's around. Well, it kinda is. It's called ZYL mod Diablo 2. That's the one I played. Not sure if it's still around or not. Maybe. Dude, it's like years ago now. Absolute years. So what it was is that it just adds more progression into the game. I think it changes from like 99 level limit to like 10,000 limits to 10,000 levels you can have. Like everything gets buffed up like crazy. It also has like some really tough maps to tackle on. Just also more ability, more different just variations of rune words and everything. Okay, so none of that handles that. What about mouse? There you go. But on what? When double click happens, I expect blah blah. Provide implementation for each platform in the framework. Dun, dun, dun. So I probably will do my own one. Entry point. Yeah, I don't need all that stuff. And if I don't, what do I do? Ooh, language server. Ooh. I already installed this, no? Maybe I didn't. I thought I did, I did. I might have to watch more of this. When you play, you get I get addicted and spend too much time on it. So just to stop, I mean, sure. By all means. By all means. Well, it's more difficult to actually answer specifically what is addicting and how to reproduce it. Alright, what if I don't? How do I provide my own? I don't want any of that nonsense. This looks nice. Usually get easily addicted if you don't have other goals in mind. I think that's what actually happens. Like, with my case right now, it's very difficult to play games for long because I'm too driven to finish my game and work on my game, which is way more fun right now. So I only play for like brief moments. Hard to do more than that. What's this? Let's go find it. Display. Provide it. Oh, I can say view. It's on the view. Is it moral to make things that people get addicted to? I think it's fine. Oh, it's like a scam or something, dude. Like, people get addicted to all kinds of stuff, including sugar and food. So it's like, okay, dude. It's not your responsibility. It looks like I can just call it on here. Cool. Mouse button down, up, click mouse move. Oh yeah. It's all coming along. And key down, key up. Yes, yes. Oh, I'm gonna have to do another conversion, aren't I? Of course, of course. Like the environments. Yeah. The one thing though, private property does exist. You have that responsibility. But outside of that, yeah. Nowadays, environment just used as like original sin to make you feel guilty just because you live in a successful country. That's all it is. So let's first do smooth. Origins upper left, okay. What is exactly into X and Y though? What foods do I eat? I eat steak. I've been on a carnivore diet for the last year and a half. Just nothing but meat, salt, water, man. That's it. That's all you need, man. It's also why I have freaking energy still to work, dude. It's 10 p.m. where I am. I'm pretty sure I've been working today for like maybe 11 hours now on the game. Might be a good time to end, actually. Go to sleep, but not yet. Not yet. Put the mouse button down. Like mouse button down, X and Y. I mean, before that, I used to do like paleo and keto for several years, up to a decade or so. At first, it was all good, but then eventually, those plants and carbs and whatever nasty stuff in plants is just naturally just gets to you too much. You stop working, so I had to cut down. Nowadays, if we eat anything of sugar, the first thing that happens, you just get these breakouts on your face. Just like, who needs that crap? And there's like a bunch of small things as well that just go away. Mouse button down. So one of my hobbies is to learn about different doctors that discuss there's different approaches to nutrition. And so one of those that I found, there's this guy who's a medical doctor, and he does like a whole show who discusses and does interviews of other doctors and professors on different topics on our diet, about how carnivore actually helps you out in different ways and so on. And veggies, dude, like anytime I eat vegetables now, you just feel bloated and nasty. Like lethargic, your energy immediately goes away. It's like, dude, you just feel so much stronger as a human when you just carnivore. You don't do anything else. It basically interviews like a whole bunch of experts, just a bunch. Fruits and stuff is for little girls. No, it's all about them big steaks. So basically eat like 3,000 calories of steak a day or so at least, sometimes more. It's button down. Ideally, yeah. Although, dude, women nowadays, you can't tell them anything anyway, so. Good luck with that. You know what I'm saying? Good luck. Let me see. I can for now. In the register, I can sign up. Let me see. Mouse. Yeah. Do they listen to it all, man? Dude, they don't listen to anybody. It doesn't matter. Like, yeah, I get a little bit more attention because I'm 6'3", so that's fine. But even so, dude, like, it's still a hassle. It's just a giant hassle. Absolutely a hassle. I don't even have a mouse motion. Where's my mouse movement? Keyboard system. Yeah. Okay. I get it. Um, oh, it's in pixels. Maybe it's in pixels for them. Where is it? Where? They don't follow Objectives framework. Some of them do, but even those that do, they still come from the same culture, so it can still be rough. Quite rough. Yeah, there you go. Get cursor position. Okay. Why don't I take this? Let's just do something straight up and stupid. Something just easy. Okay. I think it's in system handles, right? Yeah, it's in system handles. Alright, it's time to pull in my components. And then get the window, get the handle. Am I using extensions Visual Studio? Yes. The biggest one I use is called ReSharper plus plus. I've been using this for many years now. It just basically replaces just about all IntelliSense Visual Studio. Sometimes it turn off entirely everything except this one. And this one just only gives you like so much ability once you get used to it. It's amazeballs. It's not free, but if you can afford it, it's amazing. You see X position relative to the left. Oh, to go Noesis first. Mouse move. Let's do just about down for now. I just want to see. Click that button in the game. This is what I want. Where do I look for the mouse? I already forgot. So down. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, let's do this. I got position, got a state. And this one returns press. Okay. Don't know what this is yet, but I'll see. Button, which button? What button? Left. Boom, thank you for the hints. Thank you for the hints. I don't know. Let's see what this is. That's it. How do you pop up the search everywhere box? The shortcut I use for that extension is Control N. And this one is a very powerful system. First remembers who you are. You can also do like search by primary letters, camera letters like get mouse button or GPU memory block. It will go get. You can do like GW mouse button. And it kind of guesses what you want and so on. You can also do different shortcuts specifically look just on the file that you're in. Things like that. Or like where something gets called from is the most common one, just to see what calls it from where. And just so fast on the fast computer anyway. Let's see what we got. I'm here. I'm already crashing. Wonderful. Alright, let's just do a check. This one is not that. Just bail the F out. I have 14,900K Intel. It's a speedy computer. It's a beast. I was kind of hoping this way I actually gets. Oh, this never gets set. It's a bunch of bull crap. Why does this never get set? Oh, you know what I need to do? Update window. What's my RAM? It's like 64 gigs. It's a beastie computer. Fun fact, in my game, you can press Control C. And then that puts in the clipboard your stats. You can do them in a playtest as well. Boom. Just like that. No need to do here. Date window handle. It sucks that this one does not in fact work. Maybe I'll just make it work for now. A quick hack. Why not more RAM? I don't use anything what I have so far. Like, actually something using memory pretty hard. What is using this much memory? 50 gigs? Ooh. There's some nasty process. It's got 14 gigs in my face. What the hell was that? Yeah. Okay. That was weird. But yeah. Generally, I don't need that much. Alright. Oh. Oh. No, this is the wrong way. Hmm. Maybe I can do at least on set as well. I actually could add more memory. I have 2 available slots in the memory thing. So I could go up to 128, I think. But there's no need to. You know what? Fine. Fill of W, get current, get window. No, I have it somewhere. Guess I might as well just do it. Fine. You know what? Fine. Fine. What about this? Wait, I have an update call. Who calls this update? Let's go from here. Do it not too much of a nasty stuff. Just make a separate one. Update input. And I do need window handle. Hmm. Okay, now just call it from somewhere good. Do you have access to window handle? Kinda? Somewhere? Oh, you do? Oh, you do, little bastard. Okay. Good. Wait, no. Pass in here, I guess. Yeah, okay. Alright, did that pipe it all the way down? I'm gonna take off in a few minutes. I think it's late enough. It's time to sleep. But I want to see mouse click. Position of down, press less. See? What value do you give me? Oh, these are pixels. Oh, good, good. Click. But I was hoping for a click. Yeah. I don't know if I need to say it. Ooh. Hell yes. Wait, is this when? It's the default state. Uh-huh. Let's do mouse move. Oh, wonderful. Oh yeah, 2 more is gonna be fun. But that's it. Thanks for watching. I'll be back on tomorrow to continue this full-time work with new fancy UI. It's gonna be amazing. Take care.